Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Green Ninja. Hello, Netrix and Olivia, the closer Gizly CEO Robosker. Subtrian, thank you for your sub. Parome, Shka, Shka, MNC. T, Yongen. Click, click. Welcome. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. And Subtrian, thank you so much for your sub. It is our first sub of the night. S, click, U, shk, B, shk, D, R, click, I, dot, A, skk, and thank. Oh wait, there's two A's. A, and thank you. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like the braids. It's hot as heck. It's hot as heck over here, so y'all know how it is. How was the weekend? Weekend was good. Glad for this week to have begun, for sure. I do feel rested. That is certain, Destructicon. I definitely got a lot of rest in the past day or two. Yesterday and today, I rested a lot. It felt great. Yes, family week is over. How was y'all's weekend? Have y'all had any major personal revelations? Did you pet any cute dogs? Click. How's the weather where you are? I realized I need more water. Fair. You're getting a tattoo tomorrow, little Sharky? That's so cool. A tattoo. Very nice. Little Sharky. Myth. B-O. Shika. Thank you for your sub. T-H click underscore B shk O sk. Thank you. Myth B shk O shk. It was an eventful one for me, not in a good way though. Oh, I'm sorry for That's too bad. I started and completed Netflix's Perfect Match show over the weekend. Pretty bad show, pretty dumb. I didn't watch season 1. I watched season 2 because it had some people on it who I liked from Love is Blind. And I wanted to see how they were and what they were up to. Green Ninja, thank you so much for your tips. Hope you had a great weekend. Would love to get a read for my very short 3-day work week. Ooh, that's exciting. 3-day work week means 4 days not working, which is pretty exciting. Never seen you live. Kind of spooky in a cool way. Ooh, boo. Welcome to the chat, Sunderboar and Mark. Hello, and Mr. Cookie. Hello. Welcome in. And Jose, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Jose. Jose click A-N 117. Thank you, Jose. I did not hear about that Destructicon. There's a hurricane heading to the Gulf right now, and it's already a Category 3. It's the earliest a hurricane has reached that strength. That's spooky, but it's just headed towards the Gulf, which doesn't mean that much. It means something, but it could easily hit a rock or something, get diverted. You know, who knows? Neatrix. Thank you. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. rejected to Yucatan. Gotcha. That does suck. That is very sad. Are we in danger? Always. Always. Barrel? Apparently it's category 4 now. Its name is Barrel? Like one of the original super big Sailor Moon villains? Queen Barrel? Oh my god. That's terrifying. Queen Barrel was like not easy for the Sailor Scouts to defeat. Or Barrel the Dragon from Elden Ring's DLC. No, they got it from Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon came out way before Elden Ring, okay? I'm pretty sure they named the rock Barrel after Sailor Moon, alright? Beef Nib. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Beef Nib. Thank you for your sub, Beef Nib. Bishk. E. Click. Esk. Up. Underscore. And click. High. Up. Shk. Besk. The rock, the wrestler? No, like the element. Isn't barrel, like a type of stone? It's like an element in like the periodic table. All of the early Sailor Moon villains are stones and rocks. They're all, yeah. There's like zirconium. I can't think of any of their names except for zirconium and barrel right now, but there's more than that. But all of them are, yeah, gems, rocks, stones. I never realized that was the connection. Yeah. Yep, malachite was one. Oh, and then there was, I still can't think of their names. I want to say mesothelioma, but that's definitely not one. There was, in the Evil Circus, the Evil Circus series, you thought that zirconium was the big boss, but zirconium was actually serving Queen something else. It was another evil queen, and she was kind of a late reveal, and I can't remember what her name was. Please never gift Gem Girly mesothelioma. No, please don't. Please don't. Now I want to say hasta luego, and it's definitely not hasta luego, but I feel like there's a lot of syllables at play here, and that's why my brain is just grasping for straws. It's not amethyst. I need to look this up, and then we'll do your reading, Green Ninja. I just know that if I do your reading, I'm gonna be thinking about frickin' Queen mesothelioma the whole time. Let's see if Perplexity AI... Nehelania. Yes, Nehelania. That's it. You know, it's not so different from mesothelioma, so I'll accept it. Nehelania. I don't know what rock that is, though. Is that even a rock? Let's ask Perplexity AI. Let's just say, what is Nehelania? I spelled that wrong. Nehelania. Not to be confused with Melania Trump. Dang. Perplexity AI doesn't know. Let's search Nehelania rock and maybe see if we get anything else. Oh yeah, something does come up. Nehelania, goddess of unclear origin, possibly Germanic or Celtic. I apologize for the confusion in my previous response, Perplexity says. It seems the query was about Nehelania with an A rather than Nehelenia, which is what I searched. Based on the search results, there isn't specific information about Nehelania rock. However, there is information about Nehelenia, which appears to be the correct spelling. Here's what we can gather. Nehelenia Patterns is a company that offers sewing patterns, blah, 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 blah. And then Nehelenia, with two N's at the end, was a Germanic goddess worshipped in the Netherlands region during Roman times. Roman times is a weird way to say the Roman Empire, but whatever. She was associated with sea travel and trade and had temples dedicated to her in what is now Zealand. The name has been used in popular culture. An asteroid was named after the goddess in 1960. The name was used for a character in the Japanese manga and anime series Sailor Moon. And Dutch band Heidevolk wrote a song about Nehelenia on their 2010 album Uit Oude Grond. Given the context, it is possible that Nehelenia rock may be referring to either a clothing design by Nehelenia Patterns or a mistyped reference to the Heidevolk song about Nehelenia. However, without more specific information, it's difficult to determine the exact meaning of Nehelenia rock, which is what I searched. Nepheline is a mineral? That could have been where the name came from. I wonder what the name was in Japanese, that it could have been different, or it could have been the same. Wikipedia imposter. Perhaps. Alright, now let's do a reading for Green Ninja. Today, the Anima Mundi is calling. So let's see what it has to say. Do you eat corns? Corn on the cob? Do you eat corn? Do you eat corns row by row? Oh, do you eat corns row by row or in a spiral? I thought you were asking me how I ate corn rows. And I was like, you're not supposed to eat. You're not supposed to eat that. Sorry. Do you eat corns row by row or in a spiral? Row by row. No. Spiral. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. I go around and then I don't go in a spiral though, because a spiral would be, then I would have to go more than once, I feel like. I eat vertically and then I move over and do a perfect vertical, then I move over and do a perfect vertical. Apparently eating it like a typewriter row by row is a southern thing, and spiral is a Midwest thing. Well, I don't do spiral or Midwest. I do a vertical circle, and then I move and I do a vertical circle, which usually takes at least 4 bites, chomp, 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 chomp. But I'm not candy cane spiraling. Eating it in a spiral is confusing as fuck. Yeah, no. The Midwesterns are not eating it like a spiral, okay? Their schools are not that good. Not in the South either. Maybe the Northeast eats their corn in a spiral. Sinchobe. Thank you for your sub. SI.NCH B. Eask. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you. You do one spiral and then do a reverse spiral on the way back. Wild. Yeah, okay, eating it all in a row and then moving over as a spiral. I don't know if I believe that, Destructicon. Because I'm not from the Midwest. but I do eat my corn like that. Did y'all grow up dipping corn in ketchup? Because I did. I don't do that as an adult, but I did do that when I was a kid. My corn on the cob, I dipped in ketchup. That sounds so gross to me now, but it was like super normal as a kid. Yeah. I do not do that, but my cousins did, yeah. Yeah, Neatrix, I just like Tony Sasheries. I like to bake my corn inside the husk, because the husk acts like foil, and then you take it out and you stick something in the sides of it, and you sprinkle some Tony Sasheries on it, and then you rotate it on your two. I don't have corn holders, so I just use forks on the side, and do you like to boil the corn? I like to bake it. Click. Alright. Let's get to our Green Ninja reading. The suspense has really been killing us, hasn't it? The sun and the moon. What a start. What a start. This is going to be a good time of rest. Okay, Green Ninja. And we also have the perfect, the 9 of Swords. Okay. So, I confess to Almighty God and to you, my brothers and sisters, that while I was shuffling, I was supposed to be thinking about your 3-day work week, but I was thinking about your 4-day weekend instead. And so I think this is about your 4-day weekend. Maybe more than your 3-day work week. But I get the sense that you are going to do a lot of productive ruminating, okay? Productive ruminating. The 9 of Swords is all about anxiety about the things that you know. That's always how I think about the 8 and 9 of Swords whenever I'm simplifying them. 8 of Swords is anxiety about what you don't know, or fear about what you don't know. And 9 is fear about what you do know, or anxiety about what you do know, what you expect, what you see right in front of you. The sun here, I think, means 2 things. One, your anxious premonitions have some truth to them. You're not wrong about the things that you're anxious about or the things that you're afraid of. On the other hand, the sun is also saying that this kind of ruminating, even though it can feel anxiety-inducing, you are adequately prepping yourself for the coming events, and so you're going to be able to get through it smoothly. This rumination is productive, and it's going to help you. With the moon as well, I think that this rumination is going to actually kind of ground the fear for you in a lot of ways. Maybe going into this anxiety, it's going to feel kind of dysregulated and all over the place, but actually having all the time you need to kind of, at least in your head, bullet point what you're afraid of, gain an understanding of your fears rather than just feeling like you're having to rush into them every day. You're actually going to ground those fears in a way that makes it much more easy for you to handle them. You're going to get a grasp of them, so you are controlling your circumstances rather than your circumstances controlling you. Let's get 2 more cards. I'm sorry, Green Ninja. It's back. We got the Hermit. Do, do, do. I want this to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Oh, wait. I think my camera's on manual focus. Because of the video that I was recording earlier today. Here we go. Will it focus? Yes, it will, it will, it will. There we go, there we go, there we go. The Hermit and the High Priestess. So, I mean, even though it's very silly that you so often get the Hermit Green Ninja, on the bright side, it's coming up in a good reading. Man, the Hermit, the Moon, and the High Priestess is a lot of introspection energy, a lot of intuition energy. The Moon and the High Priestess are also both tied to Pisces, okay? And the Hermit is tied to Virgo, which is also interesting because Virgo and Pisces are exact opposites, which kind of means that they're in balance with each other, kind of constantly in a back and forth. But yeah, I think you're going to just do a lot of introspecting, and you're going to move from a place of kind of internal anxious chaos to a plan. All right, and that's the journey. You're moving from fearful chaos to a plan that you're actually excited to execute and like move on in with your life. Let's get a cloud card for you too. And thank you so much. It's me, Devoid. Thank you, Devoid. I'll give you a reading right after this. Thank you so much. Alright. Cloud card for Green Ninja. This card comes up for us so often. This is crazy. I can't remember, Green Ninja, if it's come up for you or not, but I do remember that, like, of all the cards in this deck, I feel like we've pulled the maze for so many people. Yeah, this reading is all about navigating internal issues with your anxiety. You've not gotten the maze? Alright, yeah. You're going to be navigating internal issues with your anxiety. The Sun is your result here, okay? Moving from a place of anxious, lack of understanding or like lack of proper preparation into being ready to tackle the problems ahead of you. You're right about the problems. You understand your problems. You are aware of your problems, but you don't really have a clear grasp of them until you have this time of rest. And then you're going to be able to execute your solutions. I know I've used this metaphor before, but I think it's one that works so well in a reading if we have the maze and the Sun. But it's like at the beginning of this reading, you're right at the beginning of this maze, and it feels completely innavigable and overwhelming. And through the work of the Hermit and the High Priestess and the Moon, taking your time, having rest, and using those big strong lats that you've been working out in the gym, you know that you can just grab onto this upper wall and pull yourself right up. Stand on the top of the maze and walk straight out, because you can see everything from up there, and it all becomes pretty easy, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you. Thank you so much for your sub. Click for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. T click O M E H T click G. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Derek used Sinchobe to avoid memer. Okay, thank you so much, Destructicon. I don't think I saw your tips, Sinchobe, so let me check it. Thank you so much, Sinchobe. I have a kind of scary week coming up. Can I please get a reading? Yes. Absolutely, Sinchobe. A scary week. Okay. I thought I was done with the Hermit, but this was very relevant and wonderful as always. Thank you, Sleepy. You're very welcome, Green Ninja. Surgery. Oh my gosh. I will keep you in my thoughts, Sinchobe. Surgery, Sinchobe. Let's see what the cards have. We have the click, 5 of Cups, the 8 of Swords. That's that anxiety about unknowing right there. And the 8 of Pentacles. Oof. So I'm gonna be honest with you, Sinchobe. This does not look good. I'm so sorry. This might not be about the surgery, though. It might be about something else. Could very well be about something else. But seeing the 8 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups together, and the 8 of Swords together, makes me think about a lot of hard work that's all for nothing. A lot of hard and careful work that's all for nothing because something very important was missed. And I mean, the frustrating thing about both the 5 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles is that no mistakes are made here. No one does anything wrong. Like, the 8 of Pentacles is one of the most, like, pure-hearted, working really hard and dedicatedly towards something cards. But then that 5 of Cups is just when things outside of our control kind of make things fall apart, make our plans fall apart. And then yeah, that 8 of Swords just makes me think that like something was missed, and it would be, you know, something that no one thought to look at, you know, because it just seems so irrelevant. Yeah, remind those surgeons not to miss anything, for real. They're gonna accidentally give me a heart transplant. No, your precious Pisces hearts and Chobe. They can't, okay? This could, I mean, to give you some relief about the surgery, just because I oftentimes choose to interpret tarot as much more of a sort of psychological, like, I consider it more of a psychological practice than like something that you use to predict the material future. If this reading were for me, what I would think of it as is, and if I were going into a surgery, or if I were going into a surgery and I got this reading, I might interpret it for me as like, I'm expecting this surgery to make me feel better about life, or to fix my sadness, or to fix my problems. And this surgery is just gonna fix my toe, or like, whatever it is. But wherever I go, there I am, and it's actually not gonna fix my sadness. And I would take this Eight of Swords as maybe a sort of, what's the word for deliberate ignorance? I'm lying to myself by pretending that surgery's gonna fix my problems. Let's get an oracle card here. Interesting. The float. The float, the float, the float, the float, the float, the float. The float, the float, the float. Yeah, Sanchobe, I think the surgery's gonna go fine. The more I look at this Eight of Pentacles, the more I feel like, probably all of this hard work of the doctors and of you in preparation and blah 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 is going to be put to good use, and everything's gonna be fine. But I think it's just gonna be, I think the results are gonna be disappointing. Not necessarily the results of the surgery, but like kind of the result, the impact on your life is gonna be disappointing. It's just gonna kind of be like life goes on and it's dissatisfying. And maybe there was a hope there that the surgery would fix things, but actually having a problem and going to the doctor and getting it fixed feels like one of the most productive things you've done in a long time, and now you're just back to being sad and unproductive because you don't have an easy problem to fix, like a hernia. This is so sad. I'm so sorry, Sanchobe. I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you, okay? My heart goes out to you. I'm gonna pull another card. Let's just hope it's a good one, okay? Let's just fingers crossed, get another cloud card. I would say this is neutral. The move. I feel like you gotta make some changes, Sanchobe. This is more than surgery. You've just gotta make some changes in your life. It's time. You know it. You know it. It's time to make some changes. Time to make some changes, okay? And you know what those changes should be. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you enjoyed that really sad reading. I kind of hope it doesn't resonate too much. But if it does, I feel for you. Thank you very much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for yes, disclaimer. Disclaimer in the chat. Alright, now a reading for Devoid. Devoid Memer. Let's see what the cards have for Devoid Memer. 7 of Wands, 7 of Wands, and the 8 of Wands, and the 6 of Wands. 6, 7, 8. Wait, I did that weird. 6, 7, 8. That is kind of crazy. Okay. 6, 7, 8 of Wands. Full Wands, yeah. So a lot of passion and artistry in this reading. What I see here, devoid memer, is a passionate struggle to the top. Okay? I think the Seven of Wands here is the most operative card. It's a struggle to the top and a struggle to kind of hold that victory in the midst of, man, 6, 7, 8 of Wands is such a beautiful, it's such a beautiful kind of tug of war, because the 7 of Wands is that struggle for the victory. The 8 of Wands, I think, can be characterized as all of the threats kind of coming at you, all of the emails coming at you, and you having to be on top of it and answering them and fighting people and doing what you need to do to stay on top. And then the 6 of Wands is all of the expectations, the societal expectations that you have to meet. It's trying to tackle the 7 of Wands is like tackling the 8 of Wands while maintaining the grace of the 6 of Wands. Because the 6 of Wands is kind of all about feeding that ego, having the approval of others, and the 8 of Wands is about feeling like you're under, a ton of pressure and you have to do a million things at once. And again, 7 of Wands is that struggle. So I feel like, really this is just, I mean, it's an affirming reading, because I think that you're going to do great. The 6 and the 7 are very clearly success cards, victory cards. It's just not going to be an easy victory, whatever journey you're on right now, devoid. It's going to be a victory of ongoing struggle to maintain your status and reputation. And the work doesn't stop being hard once you get to the top. Once you get to the top, you're not only doing your job, you're also doing the extra job of being the person on top. So, good luck, devoid. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I realized my abhorrence for restaurant work. Fair. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Abba Baba, and hello, Mochilas. Thank you, thank you. Does anyone else resent the fact that we need to sleep? If we don't sleep, when are we supposed to dream, Hoppa Papa? We gotta be dreaming out here. Pharaoh, thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. Thank you. Thank you. I'd love to give you a reading. Jags forever, 1876. Thank you so much. Thank you for your pride. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. J A G S 4 E B E R 1 8 7 6. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It seems like a waste of time to lay in bed unconscious for 6 to 10 hours. Differently conscious. I prefer differently conscious. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Let's see what the cards have. Let's see what the cards have. Rome. We have Temperance. And the Six of Pentacles. And the Three of Wands. Alright. I have never seen a reading that feels more like well-mannered networking. Okay, this is like non-fake networking. You know how sometimes networking, meeting people at conferences feels like super fake? This is the opposite, okay? This is meeting people in the workplace or like, at some kind of venue within your field, and it being very genuine and open and like positive networking, okay? Okay? You're not being fake. These people, it's a transactional interaction, and you are opening the door to have a very transactional relationship with another party, but it is not fake and nasty. Transactional isn't always bad, I get the sense that you'll actually like them, and they'll probably actually like you. If you're representing companies, then probably you'll actually like each other's companies. If it's not companies, then it's probably, you'll actually like each other's work and like want to work with one another. But there's still a very comfortable distance. This isn't a relationship that becomes interpersonal. This isn't a relationship that becomes super emotionally important. This is a relationship that is very balanced and grounded, transactional, and materially productive. Materially productive. Okay? Dang, at the Nine of Pentacles. I think you are going to come out of this networking moment, this interaction, feeling so successful and so in your element, and so much like you've done good work for yourself or your company or whatever it is. Let's see. What do we have with the Clow for Rome? Aha, shaka. Interesting. The fight. The fight. Alright, I feel like you're going to be getting someone else to join your cause. Okay? In a business sense. In a business sense, of course. It's gonna be, gosh. So, I'm just gonna compare it because I don't think this is your exact situation, so I'm just gonna make up a situation that it reminds me of. It feels like kind of like a situation where it's like you have a useful technology, you've developed a useful technology, and it has 1,000,001 applications, and you are in the vicinity of a doctor, and usually your technology is used for restaurant managers, but you know that your technology has amazing applications for doctors and healthcare workers. You're at some kind of party, and so you get to talking about this doctor, about your technology that you're trying to sell, and all of a sudden you make them realize that your product is exactly what they need in order to like fight the fight that they're already fighting in a more productive way than they already are. And also you are getting them to kind of join your cause of just making this technology more widely known, because of course once this one doctor is using your technology, maybe other doctors and maybe other healthcare workers will understand its applications, and then entire hospitals will be buying it, and blah 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 blah. So it's kind of like two causes realizing that they're one and the same, realizing that there's so much that they can benefit from one another, and entering into entering into a relationship in a material way, in a productive material way, okay? A very business focused reading, very slay reading, very get that bag, but also, that like ethical bag. Get that ethical society serving bag, okay? Okay, for real? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated. It's scary how fitting your reads always are, because just recently I was given another company to work with, and apparently they like me, but I hate them. Well, more like I hate the fact that I was given another company, because that's more workload. But I have to start that networking. You do. What a cute noise. Can y'all hear that? The little, the cute noise? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's kind of hard. Makes me think of Slime Rancher when you're shooting the slimes into the little enclosures. Nice. What's been keeping your mind busy lately? Oh, so many things. So many things. So, Dr. Mike on YouTube, the medicine doctor, who has a podcast. I've talked about his podcast a couple times because he's had some interesting guests on. He, in the past, I think it might have been either this morning or yesterday, probably just depending on time zones, did a podcast episode with Dr. Mike Israetel, the exercise guy on YouTube, exercise science bodybuilder guy on YouTube. So it was Dr. Mike and Dr. Mike talking. And again, Dr. Mike, his podcast just went in a direction that I did not expect it to go. This same thing happened whenever Dr. Mike had Dr. K from Healthy Gamer on. Dr. Mike and Dr. K ended up kind of debating the merit of Ayurvedic medicine and Eastern techniques and spirituality's place within medicine. Very fun and interesting conversation where Dr. K was really advocating for a science-based approach to Ayurveda, and it was very fascinating. The conversation with Dr. Mike Israetel was kind of about exercise science. Of course, they talked about exercise and nutrition and stuff, but honestly, the bulk of the conversation ended up being them debating the merit of futuristic medical technologies. So fun to listen to. I listened to it this morning while I was at the gym, and they were talking about, hypothetical pills that do all of your exercise for you. They were talking about whether or not social media is good for children. They were talking about pills that cure all illnesses, and whether or not they were talking about radical futuristic technologies. And Dr. Mike Israetel is so optimistic And I had never really seen him talk about anything except for exercise and nutrition. And it was really, and he has a rather authoritative voice on that, I would say. I think he's pretty well respected within that bubble of exercise science. It made me happy to hear someone who's so highly accredited and respected to have even a more optimistic view of the future of technology than me, because usually when I look at experts in various fields, there's a lot of fear around technology and around futurism. Future technologies that are achievable in the near future are hypothetical technologies. So both, except that Mike Israetel believes that the hypothetical technologies that were discussed will be achievable within the next decade or two. So near term, from his perspective. But from most people's perspective, probably not. I will say, from the perspective of other futurists within, the transhumanist movement or the solar punk movement, or even just like freaking crypto bros that talk out of their ass about new age technologies, it seems like people who are more in that circle generally do believe that a lot will be achieved within the next 2 decades that your average layperson thinks is like totally wild and dumb. So it's really hard for me to get a read on, like, sorry for that machine outside. It's hard for me to get a read on what is actually achievable within the next decade or two, like personally, because it seems like the more educated you are, the sooner you think these massive technological leaps will happen. But you're definitely in the minority. Most people out here don't think that we're going to have robots completely designing and building buildings for us within the next decade. But it seems like the scientists who are in the world of futuristic technologies do believe in that. So, and actually Mike Israetel did bring this up within the interview. He talked about how there's a really big difference between what we can do with the resources that are at our disposal, and with the technology at our disposal within the next 10 years. There's a big difference between that and what we will do because of policies. And I think that that's a really valid point. The technology existing within the next 10-20 years for various things when it comes to the way we structure our cities, to quality of life improvements, to like medical technologies, to video game technology, whatever. What we can do is very different from what policy will allow us to do in different places. I'm wondering when AI will be incorporated into medical software like WebMD. I know doctors have a database they can plug symptoms in to help them out. Yeah, I mean, databases are like old at this point. Symptom databases and whatnot. I think it's the opposite. Most educated people are aware we aren't quite there yet with a lot of things. This is what I'm saying, Appa Papa. It's really hard for me to get a read on it. I can't say that anecdotally, I disagree with you. Because most of the educated people who I know in my life feel the opposite. And you say that most educated people think that we're farther away from that. And I'm sure that you're correct, that that's your experience of most educated people. But I just I don't know. Everyone is saying different stuff, and I don't know. That's a good point, but the cynic in me says corporations will influence policy to their benefit, which means the benefit of society will be muted. True. I mean, I can understand the skeptical outlook. I remember reading in a book about 1996 with how within 10 years we would likely have robots in our homes doing all the work. We do have some robots in our homes doing some of the work. Like those, what are they called? Robo-vacuumers and dishwashers. Saw something mention China already putting guns on those robot dogs. Oh no. Ugh, gosh. Just arm the actual dogs at this point, please. Okay, let them defend themselves. Shuck. I agree with the current way AI is set up, but now I can see some form of software ingesting all of a patient's medical history and catching things up that might slip through the cracks. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, I regardless of like the merit of who's right and who's wrong when it comes to like when will we have X, Y, or Z technology, it was just comforting for me to see someone so mainstream as Dr. Mike Israetel talk excitedly about these futuristic ideas. But I will say that, you know, I'm gonna say Dr. Mike whenever I'm talking about the medical Dr. Mike, and I'm just gonna say Israetel when I'm talking about exercise science Mike, okay? So Dr. Mike, Medicine Mike, I think has much more expertise when it comes to medical technologies than Israetel, just based off of, you know, what their degrees are in, what their experience is in, even though they're both, you know, PhD holders, even though they're both researchers, even though they are both in these worlds. Dr. Mike, as far as I know, has worked within hospitals, sees patients, uses medical technologies, or has used medical technologies for a long time, whereas Israetel, even though he has a PhD, does research, blah, 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 most of his research is within the medical field, but he doesn't work with patients in hospitals, he works in gyms, and so, like, it's not really an applicable, he's not applying his knowledge when it comes to futuristic medical technologies isn't an applied knowledge from his expertise. It's just applied knowledge from his fanboy mannerisms with sci-fi, you know? And so I kind of had to like hamper my own excitement at hearing someone so mainstream and highly educated wax philosophically and positively about futurism. But I also thought it was funny that, like, mainly during their conversation, I was on Israetel's, like, side. Everything he was saying, I was like, yes, yes. Except for one thing towards the end, where I was like, no, no. But for most of what he was saying, I was like, yes, yes, tell Dr. Mike. Dr. Mike is being fearful and just, like, cringily non-committal to any interesting idea and cringily normal and just has no thoughts of his own. And Israetel is out here saying new, innovative things. He is brave. Yes, 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 yes. And also, Israetel was actively shitting on Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, during a small portion of the interview, which is funny to me because whenever Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, was on Dr. Mike's podcast, I was clapping for Dr. K. I was like, yes, defend the Ayurveda, defend the Ayurveda. Dr. Mike is being so cringe and of the present and doesn't understand the merits of the past and these ancient forms of medicine and all of these blah, 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 blah. And I like Dr. Mike. You know, I watch his podcast and I think he's a pleasant person, but I think he acts as a representation, and I think he knows this. He knows he acts as a representation of scientific consensus, medical scientific consensus, And these people that he brings on are not acting as representations of medical scientific consensus. The people he brings on are experts in a specific field who have innovative ideas within their field. And they're not going to be they're not going to be representing medical scientific consensus. It's not their job. Whereas for Dr. Mike, it is his job to act as medical scientific consensus. He's basically like a pundit for medical scientific consensus. He can't say anything that's not medical scientific consensus, or else he's not being a good doctor. It would be irresponsible of him to, because he's an active doctor. Whereas his guests are not that kind of doctor. So they have much more freedom. So, I tease Dr. Mike for like having no original ideas and original thoughts, but I think that he knows he's an actor. And even though I don't think he's being fake exactly, but I do think that he knows what he represents, and I think that he knows he can't tarry from the narrow and straight medical consensus path too much without facing some pretty severe consequences, which puts him in a funky position. Do you consider him an overall reliable source for medical advice? Dr. Mike? Medical Dr. Mike? Medicine Dr. Mike? Yeah. Yeah. I'm also pro-medicine. I'm pro-Western medicine, pro-Ayurveda, and pro-radical futuristic technologies in medicine. I'm pro-experts being passionate about their fields. Really. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Dr. Mike is like the most, I don't know. Yeah, I'll say it. He's like one of the most popular doctors on YouTube, if not the most popular doctor on YouTube. And he's definitely the most popular mainstream doctor. You will get from Dr. Mike on YouTube what you will get from your family practitioner. Like, he is the representation of normal and accurate. Do you watch his videos too? Definitely not all of them. Only the ones that are interesting. And some of them are. Some of them are. But most of them I don't care about because, I don't care about medicine that much. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. While I agree that a certified doctor shouldn't contradict general consensus, I believe they should be able to say things like, although research indicates this treatment is better, I think X, Y, or Z treatments deserve more study due to their potential. Yes, and Dr. Mike does do that. He's definitely very kind. And so I think that comes with his kindness. He doesn't shut down any of his guests. And I gave him credit for standing up for Dr. K, because in the interview, the podcast episode that I was watching, Israel is obviously, like, testosterone is just destroying his life. And Israel was like, man, if Dr. K was here, I would punch him. Ridiculous. Poor Dr. K from Healthy Gamer. No one should punch that delicate man. And certainly not Mike Israel. but yeah, so Israel was like talking really bad about Dr. K. And then Dr. Mike was like, well, to be fair, most of what Dr. K does is argue against Ayurveda and argue for science, what's the word? Evidence-based research on Ayurvedic techniques. So a lot of his work is actually talking about what doesn't work in Ayurveda. And we agreed on a lot of things. And Israel was like, yeah, good. And so good on Dr. Mike for defending his previous podcast guest. Big man. All big men here, okay? Honestly, they are all such they are all so masculine. Dr. K, Dr. Mike, and Israel, and all in very different ways. But all of them seem very masculine to me, which I think is cool. There's so many different shapes that, like, true masculinity can take. And they're not the only three, but they are so different from one another. And yet all definitely guys. They're definitely guys. Shaka. If someone has a problem with Dr. K, they got a problem with me. So true. He always says X type of medicine treatment needs more studies. Yes. Which podcast is this? I kind of want to listen now. It is Dr. Oh, Jerome, gotcha. Just look for Dr. Mike podcast. It may appear. Check up with Dr. Mike. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, it's definitely one of those podcasts, as with most podcasts, where some episodes are interesting and some episodes aren't. I feel like whenever I was younger, like around maybe between like 15 and 20, there were some podcasts that I would listen to every single episode of. Nowadays, I don't think there's any podcasts that I'm like, oh yeah, I listen to every episode of that, because I'm always just like, I always just look at the title and I'm like, am I interested in that? No? Then I won't listen to it. And then if I am interested, then I will. Click. What different masculine traits do they tap in? I feel like Dr. K is probably the least traditionally masculine out of the three. I think Dr. K is the least Americanly masculine. I can't speak to other countries' ideas of masculinity, really, so I don't know if he is or isn't with, like, other places, but, like, I still think that Dr. K still feels very masculine to me, just not in, like, in an American cowboy strongman, or in, like, a good Christian husband man. He's neither one of those archetypes. And to be clear, you don't need to actually like be Christian to fit like the good Christian American husband archetype. It's just like an archetype that can fit any spiritual proclivity. But Dr. K, his masculinity comes out in the way that he leads conversations, and in the way that he gosh, all of this stuff is super intuitive, so like I don't really know how to explain it, but there's something in the way that he like it's not exactly leadership, because leadership broadly can be very feminine, so that's why I say how he leads conversations, not that he leads conversations. So the way that he leads conversations strikes me as masculine. And also something about the way he banters feels very masculine as well. Like I'm envisioning in my head like the way that he smiles and laughs with his chat, and it's like it's reading masculine to me, but it's hard for me to describe exactly what that is because it's like an intuitive thing. And it's not like, again, leadership is not a masculine quality. It's the way someone leads that will make them seem more masculine or more feminine. And it's the same with banter. Banter is not masculine, but the way someone banters, the way someone jokes can definitely read as masculine or feminine. I feel like Dr. K is very good at defending his position and easing people into things, which is good for his position as a doctor. Yeah, for sure. I find it really hard to be fully gripped by a podcast. I'm sure there are great ones out there, but the market is so oversaturated. For every good podcast, there are 100 not so good ones. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't remember the name of it, but just during my last stream, I think it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. I was talking about a podcast that I was watching about neuroscience and about dreams. and it was interesting. I don't regret listening to it. It was about the neuroscience of dreams. And after I listened to that, another episode of the same podcast came up. Again, I wish I could remember the name, but I can't. And I felt bad because there were so many giveaways within this episode that I watched. I wonder if I could find it. I watch like 10 million YouTube videos a day, so it's going to be hard to find in my history. All the way from last Wednesday. But I will do a quick search through my history and see if I can find what I'm talking about. Where is my history? Here we go. Oh, I can search. I don't even remember a word. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Find this podcast I listened to. Okay. I found the channel. Okay, so the podcast is by Dr. Rangan Chatterjee. I do not know how to pronounce that name. It looks Indian to me, the name. But the episode that I listened to that I felt bad about was where is it? I can't find it. Like scrolling through their videos and I can't find it. That's frustrating. I'm gonna keep looking for y'all. I'm gonna keep looking. Just in case I can find it by going farther back in my history. But I'm getting to think I will not find it. Starting to think I will not find it. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. Well, that's okay. Pretty sure it was the same podcast though. And there was a woman on as a guest, and I felt bad for her because she was clearly very much in her trauma. And at the beginning of the interview, and also I don't think badly about anything that she said, any of the treatments that she was talking about during the interview, because the interview, when it comes to like what she was advocating for, was basically like eat whole foods and exercise, and that will fix most of your problems, which is true, like medically, eat well, get sunlight, exercise. That's what she was talking about. Totally good advice. Love it. But there was a lot of moments within the interview where she was clearly very much in her trauma about her mom, who had just died 3 years ago, I think she said, which is pretty quick to like become an expert and like go on a podcast and like start doing your media tour about how your mother was mistreated in the medical system, and if she had only been told to diet and exercise properly, then maybe she wouldn't have died of these cancers that shouldn't have ever happened or something. I don't know. But her language at the beginning of the interview started very grounded, and it got more and more woo-woo as it went along. Like, she was saying things like, don't trust your doctor, just trust your body. Which is like, I don't think that's good advice. I think that it has its applications. It has, like, sometimes your doctor is shitty and you do know your body better than anyone else, absolutely. But when you're speaking to the masses, don't trust your doctor, just trust your body. It's like not a great solution, I don't think. You gotta listen to both. You gotta listen to both, and more specifically, I think it's like your body is sometimes wrong. Your body, like, what you think your body needs is just like sometimes wrong. Doctors won't always know better, but we are not experts in ourselves in every aspect. We are experts in ourselves in some ways, and some people are experts in themselves about ways that other people are not experts in themselves. Somatic symptoms are a thing, exactly. Like, we're just not fully reliable sources of information about our own bodies and about what we're going through. Really, it's like, it's not trust your doctor or trust your body. It's kind of like Jerome said, listen to both, and it's also like, listen to multiple people. What does your mom think? Yeah, none of us like to admit it, but like, our parents know a lot about our bodies, unfortunately. And if we are so fortunate to still have living parents, not only can our parents give us a lot of information about our genetics and like what runs in our families. Hey, does my uncle have a weird pain in his side all the time? Because I'm starting to get a weird pain in my side all the time, and like, does anyone else in our family have that? Our parents are phenomenal sources of information on our genetics, which is massively important. And then also, our parents took care of our bodies until we were taking care of our own bodies, and so a lot of times they kind of caught on to things that we don't even know, you know? Our parents will know if when we were a kid we had nosebleeds all the time, and maybe that'll become relevant when we're 40 for some reasons, and the only people who will remember will be our parents. So like, trust your doctor, trust your body, also trust your relatives, also trust your friends. If your friends are all saying you've been acting really weird, maybe you should see someone, trust your friends, trust your other doctor. There's so many people to trust in the world, and there's also many reasons to not trust all of them, and so that's why it's good to have more than one source of information. Second opinions are super important, exactly. My mom would tell me to eat a spoonful of lemon and honey and put Vicks on it. Very nice, very nice. She was likely feeling very shitty about it and decided to take it out on the medical world. Understandable, but of course not good advice. Yeah, and I wish I could remember. Oh yeah. So that was one of the things that got kind of woo-woo about what she was saying. And then another thing was she kept talking about life energy, and like, I'm a crunchy granola crystal astrology girl. I get it. I talk about life energy too, but I usually don't talk about it as a medical authority on a medical podcast. I would not talk about life energy. And the more she talked about life energy, the more I felt like she was outing herself. And I also felt guilty for even thinking that. I was like, why can't doctors talk about life energy in my head? Like, why shouldn't doctors be able to talk about that? But then I was like, but it just feels weird. It's like, what's she talking about? But, so I felt very conflicted about it. Because, I don't know. If I went to the doctor for headaches, and my doctor advised me to go out into the sun more, I would be like, okay, yeah, valid. And if he was like, because it'll give you more vitamin D and all of these other things, it'll activate serotonin receptors or however it works, I'd be like, based, awesome. If I went to a doctor and they said those exact things, same things, go out into the sun It'll give you vitamin D. It'll make your serotonin do good things. And it's good to get exercise. And it'll put you more in touch with the life energy of the universe. If they just added that in, unless they were joking, I would be like, excuse me, doctor? Excuse me? I don't think I would like it. But if they said it as a joke, I would laugh. I would think it was very funny, and I would enjoy it. Sleepy put it this way: what would you think if Dr. Mike started talking about life energy and crystals? That would make me happy because he's not my doctor. I'm just eating the popcorn over here, okay? I'm subscribed to his YouTube. I'm like, oh my god, Dr. K? Or sorry, not Dr. K, Dr. Mike? Dr. Mike going crystal girl mode? Okay, I'm about it. I would just eat that up. I think because that's always been seen as a very new age medicine that we hear a lot of horror stories not working. Yeah, I guess. I take B complex as a person with cerebral palsy and it does wonders. Valid. Very good. I also take, well, I don't take a B complex, but I take a vegan multi that I think basically includes a B complex. Yeah, you go to the doctor to have an authoritative opinion from a particular perspective. Not that it discredits others, but you wouldn't want it confused. Right. Like, I would totally go to, like, a chakra balancer healer or, like, an acupuncture therapist or a masseuse or whoever, and if they came from an Eastern context and talked about life energy to me, or if they just came from like a hippie United States context and they were talking about life energy, I would be about it because I signed up for that. I know that they're talking not out of their ass, but out of their education. I know that in their education for chakra balancing or whatever the heck, I know that they learned about energy in a way that was specific and important, and I would be about it. I would feel like I was receiving real treatment and information from them. But whenever someone with a traditional degree or a traditional expertise is like halfway talking about diet and exercise from a Western perspective and then just throwing in random terms about like healing your life energy, I just feel like, do you even know what you're talking about? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And maybe she did know what she was talking about. I'm starting to be glad I don't remember her name, because then I would feel guilty for throwing her under the bus this hard. But, yeah. How would you feel if instead they were using traditional Western faith healer rhetoric? If it was something that they learned from a tradition, from their tradition, or it doesn't have to be like ethnically their tradition, but like from a master, if they were traditionally educated, then I would feel great about it. But if they were just like randomly doing it, then like no. Do you meditate a lot? I pray a lot, and I would say maybe 30% of the time that I pray, maybe more than that, maybe more like 40 or 50% of the time I pray, it's meditative. And then sometimes I would say that it's not what is usually called meditative. Affable. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Affable. Hey, shuk, up, sk, A, B, L, E, underscore, S, L, O, T, shuk, H. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Do you think that Western medicine and energy healing conflict? Or could they coexist? They can definitely coexist. I just think that a practitioner of either should be trained, and also a practitioner of both should be trained in both. I don't think being educated in Western medicine makes you an energy healer. And I don't think that being an energy healer makes you an expert in Western medicine. I do think that energy healing is medicinal. But it's obviously not like a traditionally... I don't really like calling it Western medicine. I wish there was a better... maybe I'll just say modern medicine, because it's not actually related to the compass of the world. Energy healing is not Eastern all the time. It's only Eastern when it is Eastern. Which is not all the time. The issue is optics, both being different fields. You should never mix them up. You should mix them up, but only when you're educated in both fields. You know what I mean? Like, most fields thrive most when they are mixed in other fields. That's where innovation comes from, you know, when the geneticists talk to the computer science guys and all of a sudden you have the human genome. Like, that's pretty radical. Or like, you know, when the dancers talk to the musicians and all of a sudden you have ballet. Innovation is when fields mix together, but you need to have thoroughly educated, properly educated practitioners or representations of both fields. They're very different, clearly. They're different fields. In the same way that I think actually music and dance is a great way to compare them, because like they're very different fields. Dance is a physical body thing, and music is like a not that. But then when you put them together, something so important and beautiful and magical happens. And I think that the marriage of alternative medicine and modern medicine has the potential to create magic. It also has the potential, depending on which specific treatments we're talking about, to create very silly art, very silly things, you know? By a single person? I don't know, imagine a doctor saying he's able to provide alternative medicine. I'm okay with that, as long as they're traditionally educated in both fields. Someone who goes to med school for 8 years, someone who's a brain surgeon, someone who's a family medicine practitioner, they have the cred. If they also get a certification, or however many certifications they need to become an energy healer, plus masseuse, plus acupuncturist, plus aromatherapist, and they tell their patient, like, hey, just so you know, on Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm at my private practice over here, I'd be like totally chill with that. I think that there's probably ethical questions there if they're like working at a hospital. The money lines could get I'm sure there's money complications of why that would be bad, but like with that person existing, that expert of both fields existing, I'm super down for an expert, a mixed expert like that to exist. I think you can mix them up in treatment, but not too sure if by the same medicine practitioner. I hate that, Ferome. Why do you want to limit what doctors are allowed to learn? I agree, they may be fully prepared, but with traditional views of medicine, them offering those alternatives may hurt their reputation. That's a society problem. That is a soccer mom problem, okay? The soccer moms can sort that out with wine and cheese and grapes. That's what I have to say about that. Be the change you want to see in the world, okay? If you want doctors to have that freedom, you need to become an ASMR streamer and talk about how you want doctors to have that freedom. Okay? Okay? Okay. 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 Can I get an order of tingles? Yes. Yes. No Riz here, okay? No Riz here. Oh my god, I was watching Netflix's Perfect Match. Poor Izzy has no Rizzy. Oh my god, all of the men in Perfect Match have so much Riz. They are dripping with Riz. They have too much sometimes. So much where it's like, too much, go away. Some of them have a good amount where it's like, oh, keep going. Poor Izzy next to all of them. Izzy from Love is Blind comes across so awkward and desperate and sad. I felt so bad for him on this show. Oh my god. Is it good? It's only good if you have watched the other Netflix reality shows and you care at all about the contestants, because Perfect Match just pulls stars from its other shows and puts them all together. It's not worth watching unless you're already invested in these people. It's very dumb and very bad. Did Izzy have any personal thought? I'm sure he did have personal thoughts. Oh, growth. Wow, that's a different word. Yeah, no, he didn't, not at all, not at all, not at all, not at all, same Izzy. I have a feeling it's the same Izzy he was when he was 21. I don't think he's a man who evolves, but I think he's a fine man, okay? I think Izzy is a good man, I think he's a good person, but he is Rizless. He is very Rizless. What if being awkward is their kind of Riz? I think it might be, and that's okay. It's not okay when you're on a show of chiseled men dripping with Riz, because then it doesn't come across like that. It doesn't. In the real world, compared to like normal people, I think that his kind of weird charm could come across better. I'll say, given the journey some people have to go through to get diagnosed and treated with certain relatively niche things through relatively unconventional means, I would be totally fine if more major medical practitioners knew that information as well. Thank you for your input, Hagen. I agree. I can feel my brain cells dying if I watch reality TV. T. Wolf James. Whenever I watch reality TV, I can feel my brain cells just taking a break. And they need that break in order to, like, get bigger later, you know what I mean? They need a rest so that they can grow big and smart while they rest. While unactivated. Why would he accept to go on that show then? Oh my gosh, if I knew it was a show about having Riz and having none, why would I put myself through that? Okay, I actually was thinking about this film. I feel so sad for the Love is Blind contestants who go on Perfect Match, because I think that Love is Blind, a major part of the selling point for the contestants, not for the audience, but for the contestants, is that it is where you find your true love. It is a very serious dating show, and even though even though they've had their controversies when it comes to taking care of the cast, I think it's clear that most of the cast for most of the seasons felt very taken care of by the crew, not just physically but emotionally. I think the Love is Blind crew felt like Nick and Vanessa Lachey and the show writers and everyone cared about their relationships. So they, for most, or for all of, for 95% of the cast of Love is Blind, it's their first time on reality TV. They're mostly farmed from Instagram or dating apps. The showrunners find them swiping on Hinge and then cast them in the show. They're genuine people looking for connections who are lonely, and they kind of get wrapped into this like almost cultish experience of like looking for true love, and then they usually get their hearts broken on the show, which is very sad. But I think the experience itself is intense, and they feel emotionally. They feel like the crew and the rest of the cast is emotionally invested in their journey. So they finish that show, and then Perfect Match is very much traditional reality TV, where most of the contestants only care about their 15 minutes of fame, the drama, looking hot, being sexy, having scandalous moments, and big reveals. And it's also run by Nick Lachey as the host. And so most of the cast is there to show off their pecs and their butts and how good of a kisser they are and how much drama they can start. And then there's the Love is Blind contestants who get pulled in because Nick Lachey or another showrunner from that studio comes to them and says, "Do you want to participate in another love experiment with us? It's called Perfect Match, and you might meet your match." And they think that they're going into another show where they can find true love. And they have a terrible experience. Every Love is Blind person on Perfect Match season 2, you can tell, had a bad time because they were looking for love. Izzy was one of them, actually looking for love. Jessica was another one, actually looking for love. So serious. I love Jessica, okay? I love Jessica. I stan her every day. And then Micah, actually looking for love. You could tell towards the middle, Micah got pretty jaded, and while she still wanted to look for love, she did start playing the game because she got jaded about it. But she was pure-hearted. I believe it. I believe Micah was pure-hearted. I believe all the Love is Blind contestants go into that show thinking, maybe I have a chance for love. And then everyone else on that show is just trying to be sexy and start drama. And it's so sad. And people only watch the show because of the Love is Blind contestants, because that's the biggest show that Netflix, that studio has. All of the other contestants are from Too Hot to Handle, Dated and Related, The Circle, these other niche shows that a lot of people don't watch, but some people do. People watch for the Love is Blind contestants because they're the most real ones. Hello, Zikla. I find it so manipulative the way they get people onto their shows. It's wild. T-Wolf James, thank you for your prime. Thank you. T, E, shk, A, W, shk, O, L, F, shk, J, shk, A, M, click, E, sk, S. Thank you, T with James. Thank you. What is it about? How much in these reality shows is actually real versus fake? Love is Blind, I think, is pretty close to real. It's obviously edited. It's like, it has to be, right? Because it's a show. But I do think that it's basically the most honest representation that we can reasonably expect from an abbreviation of a chapter of these people's lives, a weird and dramatic chapter of these people's lives. For Perfect Match, the one that I just watched, it's much more edited and much more curated for the drama. 100%. Royal Roco, sorry. Royal Roco. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, Royal Roco. R-sh-k, O-Y, sk, hey, click, L, underscore, R-O-C-C-O. Thank you, Royal Roco. Thank you, Royal Roco. Royal Roco. Shag. Yeah, probably they go with the expectation of actually getting to genuinely meet someone and find love, while the other contestants are just there for their 15 minutes of fame and try to use the show as a stepping stone for whatever they get next. Yeah, it's very true. And I will say that, like, on Love is Blind, everyone is so beautiful. It makes the premise of the show seem silly, because it's like, of course Love is Blind when you're all freaking this gorgeous. But whenever these contestants, the Love is Blind contestants, go on Perfect Match, the standard for beauty is so much higher. It's insane. And it's weird. It's jarring to see all of these gorgeous Love is Blind contestants all of a sudden be like knocked down to like 6s and 7s. They're 10s. They're 10s in the world. They're 10s in the real world. But when they are surrounded by supermodels, like actual supermodels, yeah, they all of a sudden start looking a lot more normal, which is crazy. I wouldn't say everyone. Matthew was acting very sus. That's true. Matthew was acting very sus. For Flipster, we have a word wrap for Flipster. For Flipster, we have a word wrap. Sorry, said that backwards. For Skippity Toilet. Skippity Toilet. Skippity Toilet. Skippity Toilet. Skippity Toilet. Skippity Toilet. What's the point of Love is Blind if it's a guarantee that you're talking to a conventionally attractive person? So there is a point, because we don't just date people. Okay, wait. A lot of people don't just date people because they're hot enough. Some people date people because they look a specific way, right? So in Love is Blind, everyone is conventionally attractive, but some people are like, I've never dated a short person before, or I've never dated a tall person before, or I've never dated a blonde, or a brunette, or someone who's more curvy, or someone who's more thin. Like, people will be surprised that whoever they're dating isn't their normal type, but they will be surprised because they're not their normal type, but they're still so beautiful. Because they're all beautiful. So there is a point, but it's not as dramatic of a point as it could be if they weren't conventionally attractive. Shush. Nox here. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. N-O-X 1 R. Thank you. Thank you for your 3 months. Thank you. And thank you, Breath of Moonlit Air. Breath of Moonlit Air. I love that name. Not only to me, it's also about what the person does to me in particular. If they hit me in a very paradoxical way, I feel less safe asking them out. Interesting. It seems like the editors even go out so far as to make some of the contestants look like villains or idiots, even if that isn't the case. Yeah. if you're making a show, you kind of have to make it with attractive people. That's not true. It seems like they're half-assing their premise if they don't have a quote-unquote ugly people. Okay, so I will say that if you look at the entire show of Love is Blind, there will be people who are unconventionally attractive. They don't usually make it through the whole show. And I think that that's because there's some level of attractiveness that gives you riz because you're more confident, and it gives you that pod riz that you need to get the other person interested. There are some unconventional or unattractive people or who are on the show, and they don't make it usually past the blind phase. I'm so glad you're online. I need some good company whilst I Uber Eat. Nice. Hello. I do think they have a range of types. Not everyone is someone who's the most attractive or have chiseled abs. That's true. They do have a range of types. There's dad bods, there's short kings, there's cowboys, there's science nerds, there's skinny tattoo video game guys, there's tatted punk motorcycle guys. They do have a range of types. They have soft boys. They don't quite have femboys yet. We're fingers crossed. Okay, one day. But they do have soft men, crying men, as Bethany Beale would say. Okay, they do have some crying men. But and then yeah, same for women. They have like muscle mommies to housewives to, you know, baby girls to queens to strippers to modest virginal types. They got every type. They got every type. Sleepy's now just listing all the archetypes. Yeah, it's true. It's true. They've got Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo. Would be kind of awkward if they get to know each other and when they finally see face to face, one of them is like, I don't like you because you're ugly. Has that ever happened? Yes. They didn't say it like that, but it was pretty close. Yes. That has happened, and it is in fact awkward. Yes. It's true, but there are some characteristics in common if you notice. Even the most nerdish guys are more appreciated if they're clean, kind of either shaved or well-maintained beard. There are some universally appreciated things. Hygiene, I don't think is, are you attractive or not attractive? Hygiene is like a different thing. Like, hygiene contributes to someone being attractive, but it's also like, hygiene is not like genetics. You know? Like, and it's also not, doesn't take the work of like becoming fit or whatever. Hygiene, I think, just comes with the fact that you're on a Netflix show and you're staying in a hotel basically, and you know you're going to be on camera, and so yeah, you do yourself up every day. You gotta see a scene. Wait, you gotta see a scene from Silicon Valley? Russ Handman lists a litany of gay archetypes. Interesting. I have not seen that scene. Click. And some just write it out, but you can tell there's no spark after seeing them. Yeah. I thank God they made me tall, dark, and handsome. Good job, God. Just a part of presentation. Gotta sell yourself and all that. Yeah, for sure. You can tell. There was a couple guys, at least from season 1 and 2, I remember, where it was clear that their hygiene was for the show, and that became clear when they went back to their houses, and their houses were disgusting. And it was like, okay, They just put themselves together for the show. Performative hygiene? Yes. Yes. How disgusting. Like flies coming out of the toilet. Disgusting, okay? Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I thought you meant messy. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Sleepy, why did you have to share the worst detail? Because you asked how disgusting. I'm not gonna say they had some cups that were upside down in the kitchen. Okay? I legit have also seen in real life people theoretically good looking, but with bad hygiene and self-care, losing so many points. It's crazy how much a clean haircut and stuff like this can radically change someone. It's very true, yeah. It really is. Gosh. It's just such an indication of what you'll do to be presentable for your partner. Like, someone being dirty is like a symptom of life. You know, you go outside, you get dirty, you work your job, you get dirty, you take care of your cousins for a day, you get dirty. Getting dirty happens. But so much of these becoming clean rituals for men and women, taking care of ourselves, for men, you know, trimming or taking care of your facial hair in whatever ways that you do, taking care of your head hair in the ways that you do, making sure that you smell nice, and just like being clean, whatever that is. And for women, we have our own rituals, making sure that our hair is the way that we want it, making sure that we've shaved anything we want to shave, whatever, making sure we smell nice. Like, those things aren't actually important. They're not actually important on their own. They don't actually speak to like our internal health. But whenever you meet someone who already does those things habitually, you know it's going to be, you know they're not going to have to add a whole routine to their life if they start dating you. Does that make sense? Because whenever you start dating someone seriously, your life changes, their life changes, you both got to take on a million new habits, new schedule habits, new habits about how you organize the stuff on that shelf that you leave empty for them. You have to, your two lives become intertwined in a million ways, and there's always an adjustment period of like, okay, now things are getting intertwined and we have to make all of these adjustments for each other once you start like seriously dating someone. And for someone to have to like make all of those changes plus have to start shaving their face more regularly and not making the sink all dirty whenever they do it, and smell nice and be clean, all of these things, that's asking a lot, because those little daily hygiene things take, like, depending on who you are, they can take anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour, you know? And if someone already has that habitually within their daily system, then then I feel as a partner that I'm not asking that much. You know? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's like I'm not asking you to adjust that much for me if you're already doing these things. And that's why it's nice. That's why it's nice. Whenever someone is just already habitually kind of doing these aesthetic things. Like, so girls have more to do when it comes to performative hygiene. We're not talking about real hygiene, okay? Because shaving your legs doesn't make you any healthier. Doing your eyebrows doesn't make you any healthier. Putting on perfume doesn't make you any healthier. Whatever, right? And if you're a guy, you know, messing with your beard doesn't make you any healthier. Unless it's getting in the way of you eating or something. I don't know how mustaches work. But, like, this is all performative hygiene. Girls have more to do than guys in conventional relationships. That's for dang sure. And I'm so glad that I do things habitually, because there was a period of my life where I didn't do a lot of those things habitually, and it was actually a way that I, like, kind of unconsciously was barring myself off from any kind of relationship. I didn't want to be in a relationship, and I wanted to do everything it wasn't unconscious, it was actually conscious. I wanted to do everything I possibly could to make myself seem unavailable. You know what I mean? And so I didn't take care of my hair. I wore my hair in a bandana every day, and I wore my restaurant, you know, clothes that had burn holes in them, and like all these random like bleach stains. I didn't shave my legs. I didn't do any of that stuff. And even though it was like kind of this manifestation of my desire, my fear of relationships, I should say, my fear of relationships, it was also really nice. I had so much time not ever having to do my everything showers, you know? And whenever I started doing those things again, I was like, oh my god, this shit takes so long. But I'm glad it's become habitual, because not only do I enjoy it, I confess, I enjoy it, but also it makes me feel like if I, you know, get into like a really serious relationship, I don't have to make that massive adjustment of those things becoming habitual, you know? Because an everything shower, where you do everything, takes like a solid hour and a half, you know? It's a lot of time. You're telling me that girls don't use those 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash things that are usually marketed to guys? No. When I was younger, I also had these problems of managing time, but when I started doing them and getting used to them, it takes less and less time. True. I noticed that I put more value on me during a lot of things, not even directly related to hygiene. It's like a confidence boost. Exactly. It feels so nice. You could have just used a sign saying do not approach. Then they just call you hard to get. Okay, Destructicon? In a bandana? Your hair? Yes. Have you ever gotten a runner's high? Yes. As someone whose spoons are apparently used for showering and getting ready to look presentable, I'll say that shit takes effort that people often take for granted. Yes, it does. It does, it does, it does. Did it work? Putting my hair in a bandana? Yeah. Did you keep people at bay? I kept... Not really. Not really. No, it didn't. It didn't. But I mean, the only people who were interested in me were other weirdos. You know, there was Labradorite guy. Labradorite. Wait, it's not over there. It's over here. Labradorite guy. You know, budding queer situationships. Dejected mushroom artists. The classics. Okay? The people who love girls with hairy legs. So you did all that for nothing then? Yep, I did nothing for nothing. Dejected mushroom artists. If you know, you know, saggy sir. That's all I say. I've not heard cat sounds. Would it be crazy? Let's see if we can get her to come. I'm gonna mute myself for a second and call her. I think she's deep asleep, so it's almost rude for me to call her, but I'll do it. She made a face at me, but she's not meowing. She's sleeping in the other room. She's not sleeping anymore. But yes, it is break time. It is break time. So I shall go on a break, and I will pet my cat, and I will drink some icy water because it's hot, and then I will be back. Okay? Be back soon. 88 months. Amazing. Thank you, Patsy. B, click, click. A, D, shik. C, shik. E, shik. E, click. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting us up to non-comb. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And A, N, click. C, shik. O, L, M. Thank you, Destructicon. Thank you. And Jerome, thank you for gifting a sub to Stream Elements. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. App, click, click. A, R, A, shk, O, M, click. And Saki Sir, thank you for your name trees. Ready. S, A, sk, G, click, G, click, Y. S, I, shk, R, 0, 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's interesting. Good catch, Pearl. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. How's our CEO? She's sleepy. She's sleepy. She's doing well. Doing dandy. Clickety click. Little tiny Hamlet. Did you get some ice cubes? I did. I did indeed. Ice cubes. My fingertips are going to get cold. You said the room has AC. My place does have AC, but it makes noise, so unless it gets crazy hot, I will keep it off as much as I can, especially during streaming. I'm sure later in the summer when we're hitting like 100 degrees, I'm gonna want to turn it on, but today I think the high was like 82, so like it's hot, but I'm not sweating. For Dusk Bay, we have a word rep for who's who, 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 who's who. I'd be sweating at 82. I would not. You know, this morning, whenever I was at the gym, I was actually surprising myself because I was sweating today, and I almost never sweat. Like, I get sweat if I go on runs. I get sweaty outside, but like, from lifting weights, I get hot, and I'll take off my jacket or whatever. Like, I usually go in with like a jacket, start working out, and then I get hot and I take it off. But I don't usually sweat when I weightlift. At least not to a degree where like my hair is getting wet or anything like that. Like, my underarms will be damp, but I'm not like sweating through my clothes. My hair is not wet. I'm not sweaty, right? But today I was getting like sweaty, and I was like, why is this happening? And I still don't know. I don't know why I was just having a sweaty morning. But I was having a sweaty morning. be getting stronger, working harder. I guess so. Were you working out harder than usual? So I actually did go way harder than usual today, but I started sweating hard at the beginning, and I actually started sweating less as I went on. So, did you drink extra caffeine? No. Click. Chris, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Chrissy. C, shk, H, sk, R, I, click, C, click, C, I, dot, 0, shk, 2, underscore, clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack. I think you may be a medical marvel because that's not how it should work. My best guess is that it was actually hotter at the gym and then it got cooler because I went there pretty early, so they might have turned on the AC like while I was there. But maybe it happened, maybe it was just like a couple degree difference. So like I didn't feel like, oh, it got colder, really. But also I stopped sweating. That's possible. That's my theory. Were you running out of water? I don't think so. I drink as I go. Did you drink a lot of water in the beginning? Not more than usual. New setup, it looks different? No. Hello, multiple man army. Hello. Whenever an army don't have multiple men, it's just called an arm. The biggest issue with people not sweating on hot hikes is that they stop sweating because they're dehydrated, so heat exhaustion happens. But people confuse not sweating with them not being as hot. Interesting. What prompted you to go for pigtails this morning instead of wearing it down? The heat. I had my hair down, and then, well, I had my hair in a ponytail for most of the day, but it was kind of a messy ponytail, and I wanted to take it down before I streamed, and I took it down, and I sat down to stream, and I was like, oh my god, my hair's so hot, I can't do it. And so then I put it up in braids, and I'm probably gonna leave it. I'm probably gonna leave these braids in until tomorrow. They might even still be in for tomorrow's stream. We'll see. And then maybe on Tuesday I'll have curly hair, or I'll take them out right before tomorrow's stream, depending on the temperature, and I'll have curly hair for tomorrow's stream. But if it's hot tomorrow when I start streaming, I'm gonna want my hair to be up again, so I might just leave it. We might just leave it in the braids. Do you prefer water at room temperature or cold? You know, I prefer it at room temperature, but I have ice water right now because I'm warm. But I can only sip it. I can't take big gulps of ice water because I don't like it. I don't like consuming large gulps of ice water. I always thought braids took a long time. No. 3 minutes when you're used to it. I could wrap them around my head, but then I would want to braid them probably all the way to the end, because the braid doesn't even really go over my head. I am Greta. Would you like to buy my shoes? I cobbled them myself. I learned a fun fact. Do you want to hear a fun fact? During the 1400s, the Catholic bishops from Greenland paid the Vatican in sealskin and whale bones for like many years, like most of the 1400s, and the Vatican was always like, Greenland. Money, please, money. And Greenland was like, sorry, seal skins and whale bones. It's very valuable. And the Vatican was like, money, Greenland. Which is very funny. They just didn't do money yet in the 1400s in Greenland, okay? Paperman, thank you for your prime, and thank you, Paperman. Paperman, P-sh-k-a, click, P-sh-k, E-R-M, click, A-sk, N-sh-k, 2-9, click, 9-sk, thank you. So the Vatican did eventually get the value, much to the ruin of the joke. The Vatican did get the value of those seal skin and whale bones in florins, because every time that the Greenland bishops would send the sealskin and whale bones, the Vatican would send it back to Brugge. I don't even know where that city is in Europe. Or how to pronounce it. Brugge? I don't know where it is, so I don't know how to pronounce it. But there was a big bank there or something, and they would transmute the whale bones into gold. I'm kidding. They wouldn't transmute it. They did that in Full Metal Alchemist. They would just take it and change the value. Brugge. It's in Belgium. Gosh. R's, German R's, H's, and G's are all kind of like sounds for me. So I feel like Brugge is difficult. Click. Bruges. That's Belgium? Gotcha. Oh, it literally is Belgium. Double gotcha. Interesting. Like brouhaha. Gotcha. Are you even green? That's not very green, is it? Actually, that's kind of nice. It's kind of a nice light. I kind of like that. This is like technically a green light that's on me, but it doesn't... Oh, sorry for the bonk. It doesn't look green. It looks kind of cozy, right? This is what it was before. Kind of into the green. Green is cozy. That's not... No. That's kind of nice. Let's kick it with the green. For stitching. We have a word wrap for stitching. Stitching. Wonder how it just looks if I turn it off. Probably doesn't make too much of a difference, honestly. Oh, you can see a little bit of the green on my hand. It does make a difference. Stitching. I'm sorry, little Sharky. I cannot do that word rep. I'm sorry, I can't. Stitching. Click, stitching. stitching, 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 stitching. And for Dusk Bay, we have a word rep for shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait, ooh ha ha. There you can see the green for sure. Shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait, ooh ha ha. Shark bait, shark bait, shark bait. Bruges is a city in Belgium. The funny part is that in Spanish it's said as brujas, which means witches. Interesting. Shk, 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 shk. Shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait. Shark bait, ooh ha ha, shark bait, ooh ha 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 ha. Hee hee. Hee hee. Clickety click. Hee hee tee hee ha ha. Tee hee ha ha. Hee hee ha ha. XD random lamau. XD XD tee hee. Click 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 click. Click click. Click click. Click click. Click click. Hee hee. Hee hee ooh. Hee hee. Do sharks dream of the color of space? Man, I've said, I had a lisp moment. I've said it before, I'm gonna say it again. To fish, we all live in the sky. And we mustn't never forget it. To the fish, there's sea creatures and sky creatures. And we are sky creatures. Okay? We are 100% looped in with the birds for the fish. Okay? Okay. Are you a regular XD user? I do use XD. I actually use XD for old people. When I guess these are two different faces. They call for different circumstances. But like old people, I feel like actually know what XD is. But old people never know what that is. And I do that all the time. And I also do this all the time. I use those faces more than anything else. Okay? Those all the time. And old people don't know what those are. But a lot of old people do know what XD is. So, I got that. I got that one done. Little sharky nose, little sharky nose. Click, 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 click. I only ever use XD ironically, just when typing something that's sounding serious. I use XD for sure. Click, click, click. Clickety clank, clickety clank. Clickety clank, clickety clank. Shaka, 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 shaka. That's really weird. That's a really weird subset of old people if they know what XD is, but don't know what that one is. Yeah. So I learned this one pretty recently. How many of y'all know this one? I talked about it in a super secret swoosy stream, okay? But how many of y'all know what that one is? Yes. It's a little man putting his face on the ground. It can be bowing. It can also be like kind of a face palm / like I'm just hitting my head on the ground kind of thing. But yeah, it's a good one. Should be used more often, for sure. Yeah, the little salute's good. I use that one sometimes. Is there any of those that you kind of avoid using? No. No, I don't. No. I do have my Discord set up so that my smiley faces don't turn into emojis, which is very important to me. I hate it when my smiley faces turn into the emoji of a smiley face. And there is a setting in Discord to disable that. And it was like one of the first things I did ever in Discord. I do use emojis, but very deliberately, very specifically, okay? I don't want my normal smiley faces to be emojis. Yes. Very good, little Sharky. Take your power. We have to take our power where we can. My smiley faces turn into monkeys here. Very strange. Very interesting. You use the bracket. It's just yellow. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Bracket smileys, yellow flag. Okay. It's not good. The equal sign smileys are also a yellow flag. It's rough. That's rough, CEO. It's giving WoW player who desperately wants to be different. Okay? What do you think of people who use the nose? I'm neutral on it. I think it's fine. The latter for Rome. The latter option. It's a good thing I'm not like the other WoW players. Obviously. Yeah, I agree, From. The weirdly backwards smiley is kind of aggressive. Hello, Gaylord. People still play WoW. I know they do. I'm pretty sure an expansion just came out, didn't it? I know some people are pretty hype about it. I think I've heard really good things about the newest Destiny expansion as well. I haven't played. No, it's in August. Okay, I haven't played WoW or Destiny, but I've heard that the most recent Destiny expansion is like the best one ever, and it's getting a whole bunch of people back into Destiny. Lolsies for Drippy Neutron. Lolsies. That's why I never play WoW again. Then about a year later, all my friends have organized to play the new expansion. Nice. Oh, I totally agree with you. Jerapow, the multiple smileys is like sarcastic. Yes. I've done the multiple smileys before and then been called fat. Once I was trying to be sarcastic and snarky, and so I sent like the multiple smileys and someone just chatted back at me, fat. I was like, no. That's so mean. What? Lolsies. Yeah, like double chin Zoggin. Exactly. Yeah. I would reply with, that's a good reply. That's a good reply, Destructicon. Lolsies. lolsies, 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 Oh, I do use that, the 3 smiley a lot. That's definitely in my top 3. I probably use the :3 more than XD. I think my top, the ones that I use the most are this, XD. Do I use any other ones regularly? Oh, I do this a lot. The lowercase O, just like that one. XD. Lolsies. Twitch changed it into a dumb little dude. It's okay, Toasty Heather. I understand. You seem like you used a lot of semicolons in your smileys in your life. Yes. For sure. Oh, you used that one? The less than. The X's, the T, and the angry happy. Interesting. Yeah, that tracks. Whenever I play rank and kill someone, I type meow. Very nice. What does it mean? Jerome, I would say that those generally look snarky. I would say that those are snarky, and I do think that you're snarky. What about the most neutral smiles? Yeah, I use those a fair amount too. For sure. Clank. Meow. Your IRL smile is the best. None of you have seen my IRL smile. What if it's totally different in real life? Whenever I'm snarky, I don't use emoticons or emojis. Just be as ambiguous as possible. Interesting. Dang, so this one is fake. Yeah, actually, in real life, I have an entirely different set of facial expressions. All of these are curated. Everything I do with my face is curated. None of it is natural. This is my online smile. Exactly. How do you fake something like that? You need a crossroads, 5 candles, and the blood of your fattest calf, okay? If you keep working out, you'll have some pretty fat calves. Y'all, I I've been desperately waiting for a situation to use this pun that's in my head, and the opportunity hasn't come up, so I'm just gonna tell y'all in an unnatural way so that y'all can use this pun when it comes up in your life, okay? Whenever someone's like, something hamstrings, I need you to be like, excuse me? These are my hamstrongs. They're my hamstrongs. Please clap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is a thing you could say. It is. Ya da dun, ya da 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 dun dun. Ya da dun, ya da 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 dun dun dun. Sleepy, can you tell me about your hamstrings? I think you mean my hamstrongs. Destructicon. That's hamstrongs to you, okay? Shika. Shika, shika. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shika, 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 shika. Honestly, I think triceps should be called arm strings. Or pork strings. Petition to call triceps pork strings. Please don't. Please don't. Hello, Morpheus Prime. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Too late, took your advice and got an email from HR about my pork strings. Good. Very good. Have you worked out your choices today? I'm sorry. I think you mean my pork strings. Oh my god. Dumb. Please say that at the gym. Yeah, to all the people who talk to me at the gym. Every time I'm working out these arms at the gym, some big buff guy comes up to me and says, "Man, I need some tips from you about how to get my arms big." And the next time that happens, I will say, "I think you mean my pork strings." The next time a gym bro asks me for advice on tricep hypertrophy, shka, 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 shka. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Jor? Shka. Is that how I say your name? Maybe it's Joe R? Joe R? 767? Here's your word rep. Joe R 767. Jor 767. Jor 767. If you want people to talk to you at the gym, you just gotta wear a bandana in your hair and stop shaving your legs. Honestly, it's probably true. Probably true. Jor 767. 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 Hello, dog male. Hello. You should go up to one and correct them with incorrect muscle names. Gotta work those tri cramps and those quad pops and do bridges for those big gluteus maxi pads. Yes, absolutely. Honestly, I don't care if a lady doesn't shave their body hair so long as they personally feel comfortable and confident in their body. Based, Agen. Based. My girl doesn't shave much and I haven't had any issues with it. LOL, I don't really see why. I know, like at this point, I shave for myself, and depending on what I'm doing in the week, sometimes I go, sometimes there's more days than I would like to go without shaving, but the reason that I like shaving, especially my legs, is not about men or women that I'm trying to please. It's like I deeply enjoy just the task of making my legs smooth. I don't know why, but like feeling the effort of making my skin smooth is like a fun side quest. It's just a side quest that is like, yeah, how smooth can I get the leg today? Aerodynamics, yes. It's just, there's something so satisfying about like having a smooth leg. Also, for the people who've never shaved their legs in the chat, you will never know what it feels like, okay? You will never know what it feels like to get in a bed with like clean sheets or put on pants over shaved legs. It feels magical whenever fabric moves across your leg and it doesn't have hair on it. It feels very different from when it has hair on it. And it's like feeling fabric move along a cleanly shaved leg is just delightful, okay? I like the smooth face after I shave. Yeah, I'm sure it's similar. There's something about cricketing that gives you the greatest brain scratches. Cricketing? Chirp chirp. I don't know what you mean exactly. A bit tempting to try it from that description. It's a different body feeling. It's very different. As a man, I have shaved one of my legs for a tattoo and for surgery. Nice. I know a lot of swimmers shave their legs. Serious swimmers. If you're like a real swimmer, okay, you'll shave your legs. Chiropractic is a thing where you rub your legs together? Oh, I see. Interesting. I totally understand. Yeah, okay. Shika, 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 shika. I'd probably shave my legs, but I'd be worried about ingrown hairs and just having to do it regularly after that. You wouldn't have to do it regularly after that. Complete myth. But ingrown hairs are definitely an issue on the upper thighs. For sure, for sure. You get better at it, but there are ingrown hairs. Shika, shika. Is waxing cheating? No. Waxing is like hardcore. Are you kidding? Oh my god. I've never waxed before, but I have much respect for those that do. The sad thing is, for most men, shaving their legs is hard because you need to do it properly or the hair is going to come back even stronger and create bumps. I'm pretty sure I learned that that's a myth. Hair does not come back stronger. Hair comes back the same. But I could be wrong. Maybe for men it's different, but like, I've heard that in general, the idea that shaving changes the way your hair grows is like not true. No, it is a myth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a myth. Here we go, polyworm, and it's cyclinical. It's cyclinical. What a good tingly name. It's cyclinical with the facts. It feels more dense because it's because of the shaved tips of your hair. It's just a blunted tip rather than a soft tip. So interesting. So interesting. I have PCOS, and the reason my hair grows back darker and thicker might stem from that. That's super possible. Hormonal stuff is totally possible. Shaving doesn't change the way it grows. People just think it does because when it regrows, the ends are now blunt. Yes. I know a lot of people get that in their head as well because they start shaving whatever body part around the time of puberty, and during that time your hair is thickening and there is more of it, and because that happens to coincide with when you start shaving, it creates the illusion in your head that shaving makes the hair grow back thicker, but it's just because you're starting to shave when you're going through puberty. So of course it will. Shuk, shuk, shuk. Sinchobe, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Sinchobe, 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 Sinchobe. S-I-N-C-H-O-B-E. Thank you. And thank you for gifting 2 more. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you. S-I-N-C-H-O-B-E. Sinchobe, thank you for gifting 175 subs in your lifetime. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Click, clack, click, 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 click and click. For your liking, beard or no beard, I am personally partial to no beard just for the face feel, but I do think that beards can be very fashionable and look really good on people. So overall, I'm pretty neutral on it, flexible. If someone loves their beard, if someone looks great with a beard, then like, keep the beard. But I prefer touching face with no beard. But like, it's no big. It's no big. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click, click, click. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 dun, 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 dun. I really love the balance between the unhinged characters you have on YouTube and the chill vibe you have here. Opens up for more creativity and fun, but I always wonder which one is the real you anyway. Thank you, Kamara. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Don't let me spoil the fun of you wondering, okay? What about the weird beard styles, like those really long ones or goatees? I am partial to not those styles. But like, the world surprises you sometimes. Sometimes the right man with the right face can make a goatee look like nice all of a sudden, and it's like, what the heck? And it's like, it looks nice with a goatee. Whatever. But in general, I don't like goatees or like the super long Merlin beards or anything like that. Look at how baby this candle is. It is lit. That's a real flame, but it's like the calmest little flame. It's like a little straight A student, but like every now and then they get like an A- because they don't want the attention of being valedictorian, so they like purposefully forget to put their name on their test. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click, a little flame in oven. Exactly. What's your name? My name is It's with 2 S's, 3 A M. Click. That's my name. We are lit in the chat with that candle for real. So true. So true. So true. Did I just freeze for a second? That's so weird. I wonder why. Weird. Weird. Shaka. Tried to do a beard once and hated it. My face just stitched all the time. Yeah, I feel like a beard would be itchy. I can't imagine having hair all over my face. It seems unpresentable. So I think this is unrelated to body hair, but it is tangentially related. In my real life, sometimes I find black cat hairs. It might be a dog, but it's definitely not human. I can tell by the length, by the texture. I'm pretty sure it's black cat hairs that are about this long. And part of the reason why I can tell it's a cat is because it's black, but then the very tips are like white, and it's a natural transition. So it's not like dyed hair or something. Could be from rabbits. Oh my god, Ferome, you just blew my mind. It could be from the rabbits. Oh my god. It could be from the rabbits. I wonder if I'm getting... That's so funny. I wonder if I'm getting rabbit fur on me during my runs. That would be so funny. Because they're everywhere. I always count my rabbits whenever I go on walks or go on runs. It's like one of my fun side quests. And my most recent run that I went on, I had my highest rabbit count I've had yet. 16. I saw 16 rabbits. Insane. I also saw 3 Stellar's jays, which is like a very pretty blue jay variety that's found in the Pacific Northwest. But they're pretty rare as well, so I saw 3 Stellar's jays and 16 bunnies. Wild. My average is probably more like 11 or something like that. 16 rabbits, and they're probably all related. Probably so, I hope. But yeah, I've been wondering where this like magical like black hair is coming from. Sometimes I find it. And it's usually just like one hair at a time, randomly, on my clothes. But it's happened more than once. What kind of training regimen are you doing to increase your bunny average? So I actually think that part of the training regimen I'm doing is the same training that the bunnies are doing, which is that I only go outside when it's comfortable to be outside, okay? So like I'm not out here going on walks or runs at 2 p.m. because it is too hot. But if I go on a walk/run at 5:30 a.m., 6 a.m., when it's nice and cool, some of the sprinklers are still on, there's not a bunch of cars everywhere, them bun buns are out. Them bun buns are out. And a lot of them are little babies too, which is just so cute. Little baby bun buns, little baby bun buns, little baby bun buns, little baby bun buns. You didn't go into a teleporter recently? No, I did not. Hello, Von Payne. When my bun buns are out on walks, I get in trouble. But when there's 16 out in one walk, all of a sudden it's cute, huh? Thanks, society. Yep. Are those around where you live? Yes. They're very much in the urban areas. For part of like my route that I go on, I go into like a kind of a forested area, and I see much more bunnies in the urban areas, and I think it's just because the lawns are cut short, so it's easy to see them. I'm sure there's just as many in the woods, but I don't see them as clearly because they're in the shrubbery and there's branches and they're camouflaged. But whenever I'm just like out in the urban areas, they're all over just like people's yards, people's lawns, people's little American lawns, We have rabbits where I live in my back and front yard every year. So cute. They just hang out and sometimes they let us get pretty close to them. Yes, I get so close to them. I mean, I'm like walking on the sidewalk and the bunnies are like right next to it. It's so cute. Lots of underhouse hidey holes. Oh yeah, for sure. Have you ever carried some treats to give to the rabbits? No, I did consider it on my last walk though. I might buy some grapes or something. For me, but also so that I can have like a little like grape pouch and maybe like bribe some of the bunnies with grapes. I don't know if bunnies like grapes. I know that squirrels like grapes though. In my experience, squirrels can eat their body weight in grapes. It's probably not very good for them, but they will do it. Poor squirrels that I overfed grapes as a child. I still feel guilty about how many grapes I've given squirrels, like specific squirrels in one sitting as a child. Because it could not have been good for them, but boy did they keep eating. So my instincts say that bunnies would like grapes, but I'm not sure. Man, those poor squirrels. I feel so bad about it. I remember as a child, be careful with grapes. I know that at least for dogs they're toxic. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure they're fine for squirrels. But, like, I fed so many grapes just to, like, probably 3 different times whenever I was a kid. I fed a squirrel in one sitting, like, probably like 15 grapes. And I remember as a kid feeding this squirrel grapes, and the squirrel was so happy, and I could literally see the squirrel getting like bloated because squirrels are small compared to grapes. And I was like, the squirrel likes it. But it was way too many freaking grapes for a squirrel. I feel so bad, but I was a kid. I didn't know. I didn't understand. I didn't understand what I understand now. You raised that squirrel's blood sugar level by a ton. I know. Like, I feel like the sugar crash that must have followed for that poor squirrel. The discomfort. Because I have overfed myself on grapes and felt the sugar. I felt my blood sugar struggle to regulate in my body after eating too many grapes. And I cannot imagine how much that would change a squirrel's day, that amount of grapes. You must have given that squirrel diabetes. Probably so. And yes, Toasty Heather, I would love to do some scratchy comey, okay? Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Shh, stay still, okay? Stay still. I've got to do some scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy comey. Scratchy Scratchy, scratchy, comb. Scratchy, 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 comb, comb, scratchy, scratchy, comb, scratchy, scratchy, comb, scratchy, scratchy, comb. And for Kamara, let's do some. Sorry for the creak, sorry for the creak. How far can I bring my keyboard over here? Scratchy, scratchy, comby. Click, click, click. Scratchy, 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 comby. Am I still typing where I want to be typing? No, I'm not. Gotta open up the notepad. There we go. Scratchy, scratchy, comby, scratchy, scratchy, comby. Scratchy, 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 scratch. Sleepy ASMR dark tide sound. Arf, arf. That's what my character's always doing. They're always breathing deep and doing because their brain is getting consumed by chaos or something. Or some bullshit. Some histrionic ass bullshit. My character's just faking. She needs to get out in the fucking sunlight some more and calm down. Okay. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, click. Anyway. Click, clack. Click, clack. Creak, creak. Creak, creak. Creak, creak. Should I buy Fatal Frame or Kingdom Hearts? I don't know what Fatal Frame is, so Kingdom Hearts. I had a bad experience with that when I had to leave an office job and wanted to prank my coworkers when I left by putting them pairs of various office supplies. Stapler, tape dispenser, office plants. The package said the eyes were self-adhesive. They were not. I had to stick them on with tape. Ugh, that's the worst. I'm so sorry, Sci Fantasy Freak. Click. What if Pokemon Snap, but spooky ghosties? I don't know what Pokemon Snap is. I didn't play any of the Pokemon video games. I just watched the show when I was a kid. And honestly, I didn't like Pokemon that much. I liked it a little bit. But, like, I wanted to watch Sailor Moon, and we only watched Pokemon because I didn't get to decide what to watch every night. Sometimes my sister got to decide. But I wanted to watch Sailor Moon. And Pokemon was just okay. It was just okay. Click. Your sister was a Pokemon girl? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Where did Cardcaptor Sakura line up? I didn't watch Cardcaptor Sakura when I was that young. I started watching Cardcaptor Sakura when I was in probably like middle school, maybe 6th or 7th grade. But I mean, I was watching, my sister and I were like doing the Pokemon Sailor Moon roundabout when we were like 3 and 4, so like different age bracket. I had finished Sailor Moon by the time Cardcaptor Sakura was coming out. Who's your favorite sailor? It's changed over the years. I mean, so like my long time all-time favorite. Oh, I still can't decide actually. I have 3. I can't decide between Pluto and Saturn and Mars. Pluto, Saturn, Mars. But I really love Mercury and I really love Neptune. Really love Mercury and I really love Neptune. But of the Inner Scouts, Mars. And then Saturn's hardly in the show. And sometimes she's a little bit too emo for me. Pluto, I think I always get most excited about seeing because I know she's gonna slay. And I think that she's like the most beautiful and the coolest. I guess it's probably Sailor Pluto is my favorite. I also have a thing for staffs. Any staff characters. I love staffs. Staves, staffs. I just love staffs. Whenever there's a character lineup, if there's a staff girl, like, I can't help it. My heart. But Sailor Saturn has a scythe, which, like, is like a staff with a knife at the end. So, I mean, that's pretty freaking exciting. Do you remember your anime career timeline? For me, it was Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Naruto, Vampire Knight, everything else. I can remember some of the beginning. Pokemon Sailor Moon, Inuyasha was next. Pokemon Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, Cardcaptor Sakura, this part of the timeline gets pretty mixy-matchy, but Elfen Lied, Clanad, Vampire Knight kind of all felt like they were at the same time. Death Note, Ouran High School Host Club, everything else. Is it Pokemon or Pokemon? It's regional in the US, okay? Where I grew up, we said Pokemon. But other people said Pokemon, like an I, Pokemon, which I think is technically correct. But where I grew up, we said Pokemon. I have seen Queen's Gambit, Jimmy Neutron. I remember I watched Queen's Gambit the year that it came out. It's so good. I loved that one. I bet you eat your unicorns and spirals with your Pokemon. I do. Yeah, I love Queen's Gambit. I love Anya Taylor-Joy. She's enchanting. There is an accent on the E in Pokemon. Pokemon. I don't know. Opinion on fake chicken meat for vegans and vegetarians. I just want people to be healthy and get full and enjoy their lives and be able to afford their food. And if that means eating vegan meats, do it. And if that means not eating vegan meats and eating beans and legumes instead, then do it. And if that means eating cantaloupe and protein powder and oatmeal, do it, baby. But hashtag go vegan. I mean, the song says Pokemon. I think the song says Pokemon. 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 I don't remember actually. In my artificial memory that I'm creating in this moment, it says Pokemon, okay? Pokemon? Now nothing sounds real. I love cooking a mean bean though. Based. Based, based, based. Hello, JC. I hope you're having a good evening as well. In my memory, the song was in Spanish, so I can't help. That's fair. That's fair. Pokemon. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them's my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside Pokemon. I'm so surprised I still have that memorized. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. If I ever see a word from Japan, I try to break up every 2 letters which make the hiragana characters, so it would be spelt Pokemon. Japanese also usually emphasizes the second character, so K would be more of a ka. Pokemon, 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 Pokeball. So where I come from, we also call them Pokeballs. I don't know if that's correct though, or if it should be like, I think it's supposed to be like poke. Let's go eat poke. But we just say pokey. Not that we ever had Pokeballs where I was from, okay? But whenever we saw it on TV, it was like, ah, a Pokeball. A Pokeball. We didn't have Pokeballs where I grew up, though. I think in Spanish they did say Pokemon, but that was wrong. And then the old people always say Pokemon. Okay. I grew up saying Pokemon. We'll have to consult the biblical historians. We'll have to consult the experts in ancient Aramaic languages, I guess, in order to understand the messages of Paul in Pokemon. Cardcaptor Sakura was pretty dope. It was, yeah. I also grew up saying Sakura instead of Sakura, but I know that's Sakura. Or I think that Sakura is correct. Because that's what other people say, and I just always assume other people are right. But I grew up saying Sakura. Also the same with the trees, Sakura trees. But everyone else says Sakura trees, so I have just adjusted, and I always say Sakura now. Or I try to remember to say Sakura. Naruto? Yeah. I always said it as you said it first. Really? Sakura? Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Squire Nachos. Focus. 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 Zippity Gonzalez, 41. How old are you? 41. Focus, focus, focus. Ironically, focus, 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 focus. Hey, focus, focus. Squire Notches, focus, 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 focus. I am old enough to remember Pokemon and young enough that when Cardcaptor Sakura came out, I was young enough to enjoy it. Also, I have all of my information down below. Whenever you watch an episodic show, do you watch at least the full season? Yes. I never skip episodes. Or if it's bad enough, are you willing to drop it mid-season? Oh, I do drop things mid-season. Absolutely. 3-episode test. Sometimes 1-episode test. Generally 3-episode test. And then I drop it if I don't like it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But if I'm dedicated to a show, I never skip episodes, even if I'm certain that an episode is filler. Shush, shush, shush. Shush. Hey, focus, Squire Nachos. Focus over here. Focus, focus, focus. 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 Hey. Stay awake. Stay awake. Stay awake. I need you to focus. Focus on your work. Focus on the stream. Focus on paying attention. Focus, focus, focus. Click. Isolated Matrix. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. I-shk, S-O, click, L-A, sk, T, click, E-D, shk, underscore, Hey, T, shk, R, click, I, dot, X, k. Thank you, Isolated Matrix, for your sub. 12 months. Thank you. Ferome, if I said I didn't like it, then I misspoke or you're misremembering. Because I definitely liked it. What I remember saying is that it's bad, which it is. That doesn't mean I don't like it, though. It is very bad. But I definitely liked it. I feel like after a certain point it became common knowledge that it's pronounced Sakura, but like the 90s, early aughts, we didn't hear Japanese words pronounced nearly as much, so we pronounced Sakura, yeah. Click, click, click. Bad but likable. Yep. Yep, you gotta focus. And Flexi has your name trace up. Click. L-E-X. Click. Y. Shk. C. 8. Click. 6. Thank you. Relax. I should not be awake at such an obscene hour. Oh, it's early over there, isn't it, Isolated? You should not be awake. I'm so sorry. So sorry you're stuck awake. I feel like squishing that thing has become your favorite trigger lately. So, actually, until last stream, I hadn't used it in weeks. And so last stream I was like, oh my god, I haven't used this in weeks, I should play with this. And obviously I've been playing with it for most of this stream. So your memory is warped. for home. It is one of my favorite triggers, but I only started using it a lot in these last 2 streams. Because I missed it. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I'm just making everything up, really. I actually don't know anything. I'm just floating from moment to moment, making things up as I go along, and everything I say is just off the top of my head. Could be true, could be a lie. I don't even know where I live, or what my own name is. There's a dog. Sorry, a cat underneath me, or above me. Germany is insane. The sun rises at like 5 a.m. and sets at 9 p.m. That is insane. Whoa. It's a very low effort trigger. You can do... wow. You can do that while talking about deep shit or shallow shit, whichever you want. You can squeeze in that little foamy bloop bloop handle while doing so. It's true. I also just love the sounds. Like, it's so good. And it has a lot of different sounds, you know? Like, this is different from, like, this. Which is also different from the squishy sound. Like that. So there's so much variety with it. That's my least favorite thing about the water bloops, is that they only make one sound. I really like the water bloops, but they do only make one sound. Whereas even if I'm playing with a card or something, I can kind of switch from these taps to these taps, to brushing it, to this thing. There's a lot of different sounds in most of the triggers. The cork really only has 2 sounds. I'm not a big fan of cork scratching, but that is technically an option. But yeah, I like the foamy thing because it makes so many different sounds on one thing. Do you have a favorite tapping surface? Probably the card boxes. Something on this guy. Shush now, be quiet now. Clack, click, 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 clack. Class, I have a very important question to ask you, and if you answer it correctly, you'll win back scratches for the entire class, okay? Shh, 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 shh. I know you're excited for geography. I know. Shh, 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 shh. The pop quiz is coming up in just a second, okay? Answer the question correctly and you'll win back scratches for everyone, okay? Here's your question. What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? And here's your hint. Wysk. Oh, Wysk is Anne so shy. Click. Wysk. Oh, Wysk is Anne so shy. Why is Anne so shy? Why, oh, why is Anne so shy? Why, oh, why is Anne so shy? Click, click, click. Foodie, Green Ninja, click, CEO, Jose, Nova, Ogden, Barone, click. Very good. You've won back scratches for the class, okay? Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Sketchy, 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 sketch. Sketchy, 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 sketch. Click, 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 click. Sketchy, sketchy, sketch. Scratch. Ah, good wrist cracks. Click, click. You know, Destructicon, I thought about you a couple days ago because I was talking about Nordic squats on Wednesday, and I was like I was describing what a Nordic squat was to chat, and I was like, you're on your knees and you kneel back and you come back up. I said something like that, and then you asked me, you were like, you don't try to go forward or something like that, and I was like, no, is that possible? And you were like, yeah, it's possible. You're supposed to do it. I tried to do it later that night, and I don't think it's possible. I still feel like, because once you go forward, there's no way to come back up. Your muscles don't work like that. You can't, unless you only go a little bit forward. But if you go flat, if you're laying with your face flat on the ground, how do you, because your muscles don't work like that. There's no way. You go all the way forward, but you need something to hold your legs. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Because I was trying to figure it out, and I was just laying on my floor, and I was like, there's no possible way for me to engage any muscle in a way that gets my torso off the ground right now. I wasn't flopping like a fish. I was just laying still, like a dead corpse, thinking, this is dumb. There's no muscle that will move me up right now. Did those books ever arrive, Sleepy? They did. And they are gorgeous. They're gorgeous isolated. They're so pretty. They're so special. Thank you so much for them. Ancient, beautiful, precious books. Yeah, I did feel lied to, honestly. It's like, what the heck? What the heck am I doing over here? Now you gotta try it and see if you can do one. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what I have that can hold my legs like that, honestly. I'll try to figure it out. Did you try it without the bands? So today when I was at the gym, I still had the bands, but I don't need to use them that much. But I do need them a little bit. But I'm close. I'm close to not needing the bands. Right now, y'all are all begging me to kick my cat in the face. Bad chat. Bad, bad. Don't tell me to kick my cat. Unkind. How very unvegan of you all, okay? What if cat kicks you? I do not kick back, alright? Eye for an eye makes the world blind. My cat kicks me, I hug her tightly and say, "It's okay, girl. I'm sorry." Can you do more pull-ups than Crazy? No, absolutely not. She's got me on pull-ups. Unvegan, do you eat things you kick? Yes. You don't have mouths in your feet, Ogden? Or not Ogden, isolated. Sorry, you don't have mouths in your feet, isolated matrix, okay? Everything you kick, you eat. Hello, McJake. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Shika, 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 shika. Click, 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 click. You hug her tightly till she stops struggling. It's true, but there's no implication of suffocation whenever I say it. That's between your lines, not mine. I've been in Vegas since Thursday and landed at 3 p.m. PST back home and went straight to the gym. Hell yeah, McJake. Can't miss those gains. All gains, no brains. Yeah. The trouble with school is they always try to teach the wrong lesson. It's easy, I've been kicked out enough of them to know they want you to be less callow, less shallow. But I say, why invite stress in? Stop worrying, strive, unlearn to live the unexamined life. There's a relevant line coming up eventually. Dancing through life, skimming the surface, gliding where turf is smooth. Life is fraughtless when you're thoughtless. Why think so hard when it's so soothing? All of that was for that line. Tomorrow legs sleepy, today was legs, McDrake. And I did, honestly, a pretty intense leg day, okay? I did a pretty intense leg day. I've started doing something insane, okay, McJake? You can approve or disapprove of what I'm about to say right now, because it's a little bit insane, okay? I saw a TikTok where someone was using the rear delt pec fly machine thing, and they were talking about how to get a deeper stretch, sit on the thing sideways, and that way, and do one arm at a time, and that way whenever you're on this side of it, you actually like stretch the delt to its like a further extension, which is like better for muscle growth, right? Whatever, fine, interesting. I have started applying that to the hip abduction machine. Game changer, okay? Game changer. I sit kind of to the side. Alright, so I'm imagining that I'm gonna work my right glute. My left foot I put in the middle of the machine, so it's not actually on the little open closey thing. And then my knee I put on the inside of the open closey thing. And that way, whenever my torso is kind of faced this way and I like brace myself on the seat, I like hold it like this. And my knee is like shot across my body that way, and I push it open. And then I, close it again. And it gets a much deeper stretch on the beginning part of the hip abduction. And it feels so good. It feels so good on that glute, okay? And then I do the other side, and it's great. but it is a little wild. I haven't seen anyone else do it. Because it's different than just doing one leg at a time, because I'm like rotating my body in a slightly weird way. If you have the extra 5 minutes, go for it. I do. I do. Farewell, Hagen. Good night, good night, good night. Yes, we did get that name trace. Dude, the other day I was thinking about abdomens and I was like, oh my god. The abdomen is the abdomen. The abdomen is the abdomen. I know, isn't it exciting, crazy? Isn't it exciting? The abdomen is the abdomen. Hi. What's up? Clickety click, click, click. And she's off again. Farewell. Farewell, my dear. Koru Summit. 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 Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Okay, click, click. You shug. R U sk. S A click. M shk shk. E click. T sk. Thank you, Koru Summit. Thank you, Koru Summit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Jack Flowey. Thank you for your prime as well. Thank you, thank you. J A click K H L A shk G shk H click I sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted to ask, have you ever tried side steps with a band around your ankles instead of hip abduction? I've done side steps with bands around my knees, not my ankles. But I've owned bands for a couple years, and yes, I've definitely done those, like as an in my house thing. Sprite spirits you away. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, CEO. Pretty good. Click, 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 click. Ankles are harder than knees since it makes it a longer lever, meaning your muscles have to work harder. Interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like there's something in my eye. I think I got it. I do feel like my squat form has gotten better in the past 3 or so weeks, so I'm happy with that. I don't think my squat form is perfect, but I feel like it's gotten better, and I'm working on it very dedicatedly. So, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it improving. Sleepy, are you still going on your walks, especially now that the sun is out? Yes. Although I avoid the sun. But yes. I go on the walks in the mornings when the sun is not quite so, sunny. For my delicate skin. Are you trying to get a tan? No. No. I bow to the queens who can tan. I do not tan. I will not tan. I will not attempt to tan because it will end in death. Okay? It will end in death and pain. I know my skin. I do not tan. We do not tan. What will we name the stream? Korusamed. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Okay. You. R-U-S-K S-A-M-A-T. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tanning always ends in death. Drinking water always ends in death when you think about it. All we do is cry for water and then die in our lives. My ex was very pale. Whenever she tried to tan, she would get skin burns instead. Yes. Yes. That is I. I am not your ex, but, I mean, I might be. But I hope not. But I relate to your ex. Are your walks like an hour or by distance? By neither. It is by my route, so I guess technically by distance, but I don't know exactly how long it is. Future technologies in medicine, perfect match, personal care. Dr. Mike's and perfect match? I kind of like that. I think the two Dr. Mikes are the real perfect match, okay? I also desperately, internet gods, hear me, hear me, hear me, hear me, bless me with content. I want to see Dr. K from Healthy Gamer and Dr. Mike Israel have a conversation. Internet gods, please grant me this wish. Grant me this wish. May it not end in violence, but in peace and friendship. Thank you. Okay. Dr. Mike's and perfect match. Click. That's gonna be our title. You watch the podcast. I did. I listened to it while I was at the gym this morning because I was like 30 minutes in. Nice. Well, take your notes on it and then come back next stream and we'll compare notes, okay? Or you can listen to the beginning of my stream today and you can compare your notes to what I talked about at the beginning of the stream. Alright. Who are we gonna raid? 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 I am opening up to see who I wanna raid. Who are we gonna raid tonight? I don't know who will raid tonight. I think we raid the Mystic Village, Sound Bath Night, Spiritual Awakening, Buddhism. I know this is a very Christian chat over here. I know we're all God-fearing, crying men, alright? God-fearing, crying men and housewives, but I think we could do with some Sound Bath Buddhism, Spiritual Awakening. I know I could do with some Sound Bath Buddhism, Spiritual Awakening. Personally. Experimental time. Egit. I didn't forget your name trace. I didn't see your name trace. And now I have, okay? Click. Y, shk, I, dot, G, I, dot, T, click, C, A, shk, N, K, click, click, E, sk, R, click, I, dot, M, click, Y. Thank you, Egit. I love your name because it reminds me of something beyond the wall. And there's something magical about that. You know nothing. Egit. Clickety click, click, click. It means brave in Turkish. Based. Okay. Good night, everyone. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have a good, tingle. I hope you have a good tingle, tangle, jangle, bangle, mangle. I hope that you're gentle on your muscles and your mind, on your organs and your time. I hope the bees are friendly to your flowers and that the squirrels partake peaceably of your bird feeder with the birds. I hope your scarecrows aren't so scary that they scare away the cute bum-buns, but that they're scary enough to scare away the crows. I hope that you only step on soft things. And thank you, Dusk Bay, for your sub. D, shk, U, click, S, K, shk, shk, B, click, A, sk, E, sk. Thank you. And good night, everyone. Good night.